Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iron. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Our history sets us on our path. From the moment we're born, we begin our walk through life. We learn so we can discover. We find our passion and develop our skills. We build relationships. We start thinking about what we're going to leave behind to those we love. Let our legacy help shape yours. First International Bank and Trust. No matter your place in life, we can help you live first.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
This is it. The final week of regular season softball in the WDA begins in Minot as the Sentinels of Minot North host the Bismarck High Demons, the same place that will host the West Region Tournament just over 1 week from now, hosting some very last regular season softball games. And truth be told, there's going to be a lot of moving in the WDA standings this week over Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday, both up and down for teams. Some play-in games as well to get into that tournament. We'll kind of have both sides of it here today in Minot between the Demons and the Sentinels. Bismarck, a team right there in the top 4. Needs some key wins today. This is their last time out on the field before they start that tournament. But there's some teams on the chase behind them. As for Minot North, they're just looking to build some confidence right now. It has been a rough month of May for the Sentinels. They come in on an 8-game losing streak. They need something to go in the right direction heading into tourney time again in just over a week. Welcome to the ballpark, everybody. I'm Owen Patterson on the call for both games today between the Demons and the Sentinels. We began with the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show with timely services that won't slow you down and no appointment needed. To stay in your car, drive through oil change service, take about 15 minutes at any of the Valvoline Instant Oil Change locations in Minot or Bismarck, where they don't waste your time or their own. Find out more of what they can do online at VIOC.com. Bismarck at 19-8. They have had quite the season, have the Demons. We're going to get into the statewide rankings that came out last Wednesday in the middle of this pregame show as well. But a team that has been well respected by the coaches, well, respected by really everybody following WDA softball this year. This is a very good Bismarck team led by their pitching, and we're going to see a very good pitcher inside the circle later on this evening in our doubleheader. As for Minot North, 11-16, a great offense. They just need to find that pitching here late in the season, especially when you get to play 3 games over 3 days, as they did last weekend in Fargo. Got a really good taste of what it's like to play in a tournament format last weekend during midseason madness. And like I mentioned earlier, riding an 8-game losing streak into this season finale, senior day today in Minot. The Sentinels, they are looking from the bright side of things here as we wrap up the regular season in Minot. So much more to offer here on the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. We got the keys to the game, the pitching matchup, the standings, the rankings, all of that still to come after this commercial break. You're watching WDA Softball on the PSP Network.
For a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western. You can bank on us.
And the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here.
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Well, let's continue to set up today's matchup between Bismarck High and Minot North. So WDA softball on the PSP Network by looking at the Trusted Tire and Auto WDA softball standings. Again, this is the final week of the regular season. Last chance for some of these teams to make a move. There will be one at the top. Williston and Minot High tied for first place coming into this final week of play at both 14-2 in the conference. They split that doubleheader. It's going to have to go either to run differential or something, or we could see a team take over sole possession of first place by the end of the week. That's what's on the line for the Coyotes and the Majettes here in this rather warm start to the week. As for Bismarck High, the team they are concerned about right now is Dickinson, a team they split a doubleheader with last week. The Demons have played 2 more games, so Dickinson has 2 doubleheaders left to go. We'll get into the keys to the game, why this one is so important for the Demons in just a second. They're 11-5, the Midgets 9-5. You got that group of 3, Jamestown, Mandan, and Legacy. That's important because one of those teams will be playing a play-in game. 7 through 10 seeds will have 1 shot at qualifying for the tournament. Minot North fills in right there, but they have a chance to move up at 6-10. 2 positive results today against Bismarck High. Could see the Sentinels skyrocket in the standings as everybody else starts their week of play tomorrow. Century and Turtle Mountain will be on the road for their play-in games. As it stands right now, Century does still have a chance to overtake Minot North for that 8 seed. They would need the Sentinels to lose today, and they would need to pick up quite a few key wins here to wrap up this season. Those are your standings in the WDA softball, brought to you by Trusted Tire and Auto. How about we take a look at those Northern Plains heating and air keys to the games right about now. With over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts and the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal, there's no other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains. Find them online at northern-plains.com. We will start with the Bismarck Demons, and that is to take 2. You just saw they have a 1-game lead over Dickinson, but they're just 2 wins ahead of the Midgets. Bismarck plays 2 games this week. Dickinson gets 4 games this week. So Bismarck, you're going to have to pick up 2 W's today in Minot to at least tie for that 3rd spot. Again, they split the doubleheader with Dickinson. We'll see how the tiebreaker shakes out should that be the case. But Bismarck, you got to prepare to finish with 13 wins in the conference today, and that would mean they need to sweep the doubleheader today on the road against Minot North. As for the Sentinels, a team that talk a lot about the offense, it has been there quite a bit. You look at last week, though, against Minot High and some Class B competition out in Fargo, it was just too many runs allowed. But overall, kind of the whole general idea right now for the Sentinels today, their final game of the regular season, is just to get some sort of positivity back. Whether that is winning 2 games today or winning 1, or it's just those small details that Coach Coleman's going to be talking about in the pregame huddle here shortly. Minot North just needs to find some positivity heading into the WDA tournament, whether it's the play-in game, whether it's being the number 5 seed or the 6 seed in that tournament, depending on how this week goes results-wise for the Sentinels. They just need something going in positive heading into that WDA tournament that they will co-host alongside Minot High. You can catch that tournament here on the PSP Network Thursday, Friday, and Saturday of next week as we wrap up the spring sports on the PSP Network. Today on the network, we have a baseball doubleheader happening out in Jamestown, a late addition to the schedule. And just as much as it's a big week for WDA softball, it may be just a little bit bigger in WDA baseball. There are 4 teams tied for first place heading into this final week of play. In fact, Monday and Tuesday, the last game day in the WDA baseball schedule, Legacy and Jamestown, both teams in that top 5 in search of a number 1 seed in the WDA baseball tournament. We're carrying that game from Jamestown. Might be the first ever PSP Network broadcast from the city of Jamestown, but that's today. It should be starting about right now. First pitch scheduled for 4:30 between the Sabres and the Blue Jays. Which team is going to get a head start and get Tuesday off, let all the rest of the action take place, but be in first place by then. Later on this week, specifically tomorrow, we'll be back here at the South Hill Complex as Minot High takes on Century for WDA softball. The Midgets can do their part in clinching that number 1 seed with 2 wins. They'll just have to wait on what Williston does this week. And then on Thursday, non-conference baseball between Minot High and Minot North on the PSP Network from Corbett Field. Late start, 1 game, 6:30 first pitch, 6 o'clock pregame show. That is on Thursday, and then it's tourney time from there across the state of North Dakota in every spring sport imaginable. Next up on our Valvoline, it's an oil change pregame show. When we return from the break, we'll take a look at the Prestwich Orthodontics pitching matchup and also maybe the rankings, as very important here in the state. Get a scope of where things are heading into postseason in the West and, of course, the EDC as well. That's all coming up next on the PSP Network.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Brevera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
I can't believe I wrecked my car. There are some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go. The team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
As a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck, because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Just had a short senior day for the one senior on the roster for Minot North, Katie Shipman. Of course, this is the second year of varsity softball for Minot North. Did not have one last year. Her family in attendance today, of course. Very brief with just one of them, but there'll be plenty more next season for the Sentinels. A very young roster once again for Minot North, looking to close out the second regular season of Sentinel softball strong today against Bismarck High. Our next item of business here on the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show is the Prestwich Orthodontics pitching matchup. Prestwich Orthodontics specializes in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer 0% financing and free consultations, virtual or in office. Enjoy professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Check them out at minotbraces.com. We'll once again start with the Bismarck Demons. Inside the circle for them is their ace, Maya Jones. 15 appearances, 14 of them starts, totaling 82 innings. Jones is 9-4 with an earned run average just above 3. With 64 strikeouts to 22 walks. Jones also bats leadoff in the batting order for Bismarck. Her last pitching performance, she pitched in both games of that doubleheader against Dickinson, going the distance in Game 1, pitching a full 7 innings in Bismarck's thrilling 5-4 win to kick off that doubleheader against Dickinson. Inside the circle for Minot North in game number 1 will be Kinsey Wellstead. Also bats the leadoff when they're at the plate, but she will be pitching today for the Sentinels in game 1, as is the usual here throughout the conference schedule. Wellstead making her 9th total start of the spring, 15th total pitching appearance, has a 2-6 win-loss record with an ERA just a few points above 7, 31 strikeouts to 13 walks for Wellstead. Has been the best on the staff for Minot North this season when it comes to that walk number being low for Wellstead, and that might just be an individual Northern Plains Indian Air key to the game today. Is you got to keep Bismarck off the bases, and Roger Coleman does believe that Kinsey Wellstead is the pitcher to do so in game number 1. We're meeting the starting lineup for the Bismarck Demons. Let's take a look now, though, at the statewide rankings, which do feature these Bismarck High Demons still at number 4. These are from last week, Wednesday. I believe a new batch will be coming out here in 2 days' time. Thanks again to the North Dakota Softball All-Stars group. What a phenomenal job they do. They were pretty busy over the last weekend. Not a lazy weekend for them, having to keep a tournament of 45 teams together out in Fargo or something of that nature. Minot High, actually, they won the top division of that Mid-Season Madness tournament out in Fargo. But back to the rankings. Minot, Williston, Dickinson, your top 3, all receiving first place votes. Bismarck High, 4th out of the West and 4th in the state. That's usually a sign there's a stronger half, but that Fargo North and Grand Forks Red River team, you get to see them play. They are very talented teams, and definitely not the draw you really want heading into that state tournament coming up later on in the month of May and into June. Jamestown, Horace, Legacy, and Cheyenne teams ranked 7 through 10. And I tell you what, you get past that top 3. I'd include Bismarck High in there as well. Of course, they just split with Dickinson. And, I mean, it is some tough competition. Who's going to get those last couple of spots out of the 8 that will make it to the state Class A softball tournament? There is going to be some battles happening from the West and the East, and you can catch those West Side games right here on the PSP Network. And we will have coverage of the WDA softball tournament from this very facility, the Shields South Hill Sports Complex. Such a great place to watch some softball. There's 4 fields. There's always a game happening almost every hour of the day, it seems like, here in Minot. Another reminder, this has been the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. They know you're busy. That's why you can visit any of their service centers in Minot or Bismarck. They won't waste your time or their own. Find out more online at VIOC.com. It's time for the National Anthem here from Minot. Well, as always, so glad you could join us today on the PSP Network. WDA softball about to begin between Minot North and Bismarck High. Well, it is not your usual spring temperatures right now in North Dakota. 90 degrees, not everybody is a fan. I always say, well, you asked for the warm weather all winter, and it's here. Be ready. Be okay with it. We already met the starting pitcher, Kinsey Wellstead, for Minot North. Now let's take a look at the batting order for the visiting Bismarck High Demons in Game 1 of our WDA softball doubleheader. It'll be their starting pitcher, Maya Jones, batting leadoff. Then Josie Schell, Bailey Kautzman, and Cameron Braun in the top half. Izzy Owens, Kate Nowatzki, Maggie Ness, Layla Nels, and Mesa Jones, the starting 9 for Bismarck today. 19 wins on the regular season for the Demons. Their last time out against WDA competition. That split against Dickinson referenced the 5-4 Game 1 win for the Demons that Jones started on the pitching side. Game 2, though, they got out to a good start against Dickinson, scoring 3 runs in the first, but a 10 spot by the Midgets in the top of the 5th blew that one wide open for the Demons at home in a 14-4 10-run loss. As for the starting defense for Minot North, 11-16 on the season are the Sentinels. Katie Shipman will be the catcher, Avid Kelly at first, Cole Kataska at second, Tyson Hertz at short, Maya Bagwell makes a return to the lineup at third base, and left to right in the outfield will be Miley Ackerman, Kate Coleman, and Macy Wellstead. Minot North by the white and navy blue, Bismarck High in the maroon and black. It's time for WDA softball on the PSP Network. Wellstead with the first pitch. Jones swinging away, will get that one to drop behind the third base bag. It's still loose on the foul line. Jones will move ahead to second base. Some nice base running there by one of the leaders of the Bismarck High team, Maya Jones. Didn't get a great pitch to hit there, but made do with it. So extra bases to begin things for Bismarck on one Wellstead pitch. And now showing bunt, only to pull back and swing away. A foul ball for strike one. This is Josie Schell at the plate. Wellstead comes back with the 0-1. This is hit high in the air. It is just going to get out of the infield, but the catch made by the shortstop Hertz. There's 1 on and 1 out for Counsman. Looking at Bismarck High's offense as a team, it's nothing eye-popping as of late. They started out this season just mashing as a team, scoring 14 runs a game there at the beginning of the year, but as of late they've been held a little bit in check. They have not scored 10 runs in a game since May 3rd. Here's Jones taking off for third base, and she'll get there without a throw. First run of the game now 60 feet away for Bismarck. They scored 24 in that reference game against West Fargo Cheyenne, but in the 5 games since have scored just 15. Counsman will pop this one up to second base. Kataska will make the catch. Jones, that would have been one of the plays I've never seen before, tagging up on a pop fly to second base. Does return. There's 2 outs, and the Sentinels look to work around that leadoff hit by Jones. First pitch swinging is the cleanup batter, Cameron Braun. A job to do here for the middle of the Demons batting order. Get Jones on the bases, especially in scoring position right away, and almost got to make sure that run comes in here in the first inning. Foul ball for strike 2. Wellstead pitching ahead here, looking to close down the first frame. Braun, 27 runs batted in. That ranks 3rd among all Bismarck Demons. Wellstead looks to go outside, just off the plate. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Righty-righty matchup. 2 outs, top of the first. This time, Braun goes after that outside pitch. It's at foul again. Haven't all been in play, but Bismarck has made contact with a lot of these strikes from Wellstead. Another 2-strike delivery. More down the middle, and Braun will roll that one into center field for an RBI. The relay coming in. Braun taking off for second. She's going to get thrown out. An unfortunate way to end the inning for Bismarck High, but they do get the 1 run. That was the key. They lead 1-0. Minot North coming to bat for the first time after Braun is thrown out trying to advance to second. Back with more WDA softball on the PSP Network after this commercial break.
At any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
Into this. With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food reward program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
Oh, one run did score against Kinsey Wellstead in the top of the first, but she'll have a chance to make up that one run here in the bottom half of the inning. She's the leadoff batter. Let's take a look at the rest of the Sentinel lineup for game one. Kate Coleman, Katie Shipman, Avon Kelly, batters 2, 3, and 4. And the bottom half, Tyson Hertz, Maya Bagwell, Elise McCann, Cole Kataska, and Macy Wellstead. Last time we saw Minot North on the PSP Network, mentioned so often how much the lineup hasn't changed for the Sentinels really since that second week of the season after they got into conference play. But some injuries, some streaks at the plate, needed to tinker with a few things. And now they got a confident lineup once again here against Bismarck High. First pitch, a called strike from right-handed starter Maya Jones. Get you that Bismarck defense in just a moment. Wellstead will pop this one up to third off the glove of Maggie Ness. And Wellstead will reach on an error. That's important for Minot North because Wellstead has some speed. One of the more feared base runners in all the WDA. 25 stolen bags for Wellstead. So she gets on first after the fielding error against the Demons. Wellstead, as usual, takes off on the first pitch. Ball gets away from the catcher, Kautzman. Wellstead will stay at second. Kautzman, just mentioned, she'll be behind home plate for game number one. Josie Schell at first, Mesa Jones at second, Cameron Braun at short, Maggie Ness at third, left, right in the outfield quickly. Kate Nowatzki, Izzy Owens, and Layla Nels. 2 balls, no strikes to Coleman. See if you got the play card and got to know what you're doing up there at the plate. Duo pitch from Jones. Kept it up high, fouled off. Whatever happened to noses at the signal and all the different, and we got numbers. Too high. Coleman will watch ball 3. 22 walks to 12 strikeouts at the plate this year for Coleman. Does reach base over 50% of the time. Batting second. It's a fly ball out to shallow center. Wellstead did get off second base. There maybe was a double play there possible for the Demons, but the catch made by Izzy Owens, that's the important part. There's 1 on and 1 out for the senior, Katie Shipman. And we'll hit that one foul. First left-handed bat that Jones will have to face. Well, next up for Katie, she'll be playing Division I softball next spring. There's another foul for strike 2 at North Dakota State. And maybe some Northwoods League softball in the middle. Foul again. Shipman a team best 474 batting average. Did just dip back below 500. Brought that batting average up to about 520 at one point. Here's a long drive out to right center field. Owens goes back to the track, and she'll run out of room. It's a 2-run home run for Katie Shipman. I don't think she knew it even left. Around them all. And we've got a new score to report on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Minot North 2, Bismarck 1 on Shipman's 12th home run of the spring.
Now batting the first baseman, number 8, Aiden Kelly.
Owens in center field did confidently run back to the fence like there maybe was a play, but then just abruptly came to a stop as it just clears the fence out there in right center. I'd say it's about dead center, 220, 215. One strike to Avon Kelly. Kelly had a first inning home run in that Minot High doubleheader. 8 on the spring for her. Plays shortstop, pitcher, third base, first base, anywhere. In the air for Owens in center field, camped out underneath it, and will make the catch. I wonder how this game would set up. Would Bismarck be able to really keep this low scoring like it seems the theme has been recently for the Demons? Or would Minot North kind of set the bar early on, make Bismarck score some runs? But it was key the Demons got that first inning score with the leadoff batter Jones getting on base. Now she pitches to Tyson Hertz. High hop to third. A lot of time there for Maggie Ness to make the throw across. They seem to be decently on target, but it pops out of the glove of Josie Schell, so a second Bismarck error of the inning will keep the Sentinels hitting. Give Maya Bagwell a chance. Good to see Maya back in the lineup, who got hit in the hand by she actually swung at the pitch. Left the game against Minot later on, and did not play over the weekend in Fargo. Going to second base is Hertz, and she will be tagged out. Nice throw down by Kautzman, and maybe even a better tag to make that play from Cameron Braun. Another inning ends on the base pass, but Minot North before that gets a 2-run home run by Katie Shipman to take the lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. It's Sentinels 2, Demons 1.
In the bottom half of the first inning, the Sentinels scored 2 runs on.
Have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicles repaired back to their original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck-Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
Minot seek transformation. ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Your life's busy, that's why BNC National Bank makes managing your money easy. Locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Find them online at bnc.bank. Lots of changes on the scoreboard in the first inning. Bismarck gets 1 in the top half. Minot North 2 in the bottom of the first. But both half innings end with an out at second base. Foul pop. It's going to land in the Bismarck dugout for strike 1. Izzy Owens, the batter for the Demons, to lead off the second inning. Third out on the bases. Never what Coach would desire. For Bismarck, they got a RBI single from Cameron Braun that rolled into center. It looked just to be a base hit. You know, take the RBI, take the hit, and move it on down the line to Owens, see what she can do. But the relay throw in, it wasn't really dropped or anything. Just Braun saw some sort of window of opportunity to take second and got thrown out. As for Minot North and Tyson Hurt, she was simply caught stealing. Ball and 2 strikes to Owens. Again, foul. Already setting up to be a bad day to be parked close to the field. Wellstead with 2 strikes. On a line to left. This is well hit by Owens. That is going to clear the fence as well. Just kept on sailing out to left field, and just like Shipman in the first inning, Owens wasn't really sure that was gone. She's just tied it with a solo blast to left field. It's the 2nd home run this year for Izzy Owens. But another big-time hit for Bismarck as they keep pace with Minot North here in the very early stages of Game 1.
Now batting the left fielder, number 2, Kate Nowatzki.
A noticeable breeze going out to left field here, and that was looked off the bat like just a line drive that was maybe going to settle at the base of the wall, but it just kept on going. Judged by Miley Ackerman, who didn't really run after that one too long. Sure, no one was gone. Line drive to second base. And a catch by Kataska. That was off the bat of Kate Nowatzki, the first out of the 2nd inning. With Bagwell's injury last week, Kataska became a everyday starter, every game starter, I should say, for Minot North, and has stayed on the lineup card for Coach Coleman here into the regular season finale. 1-0 pitch to Maggie Ness. Swings at a pitch low of the zone. Hung on to by Shipman. Behind it on the swing was Ness. Ness then Nels for Bismarck High here in the bottom of the 2nd inning. A leadoff solo home run by Izzy Owens. Looking to start it up again and take the lead. Wellstead looking to put away this at bat. Shipman sets up outside. Wellstead hits the spot, but it's too far out. Pitch misses again. This will be a full count now on Maggie Ness. Has had 2 swings and misses in this at bat. Wonder if Wellstead just goes back to a fastball trying to win again. Contact and a foul ball. The payoff. Upstairs, hit foul again. Maggie 1 for 6 in those 2 games against Dickinson. That hit was in game 2. This one's into fair territory, right at the second base bag. Hertz calls off everybody. The shortstop takes charge. 2 outs. Everything in the air here in the first inning and a half. I think we've seen 1 ground ball so far. Well, then the hit by Braun, but that's it. Swing and a miss by Layla Nels, right fielder. For Bismarck. A 2-out leadoff hitter here for Bismarck. Wellstead a called strike. Seen Kinsey get ahead in the count a lot to these Bismarck batters. Had to throw a lot of extra pitches against Ness to get that second out. Looking to end it right here against the Leyland Els. Moves out of the way of the pitch. Whoa. And again, you got that first pitch swing and miss. Try and go back to it. Hit out to left field. Ackerman moves in. Has the catch. 3 in a row retired by Wellstead, but the inning begins with a solo home run by Izzy Owens. We're tied at 2 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. This is WDA Softball on the PSP Network.
Your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
We can tackle it. Dig it up backhoe service. Site preparation, demolition, road building and grade raises, culvert installation, directional drilling, and every kind of dig. No job too big or too small. It's Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Find them online, digitupbackhoe.com, or call 701-722-3315. It's Dig It Up Backhoe.
This broadcast of high school softball on the PSP Network is brought to you by Minot State University, with more than 96% of recent Minot State grads employed or continuing their education. MSU grads get jobs, period. Be seen, be heard, be you, and MSU. First pitch of the second inning, another called strike from Maya Jones to Maya Bagwell. Came up to bat in the first inning. It was cut short by a caught stealing. Some too far off the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. Rolled over to third base. This time a clean play. Ness over to Shell. 1 batter and 1 out.
Now batting the DP, number 14, Elise McCann.
2 home runs in as many innings. 1 for Minot North in the first, and 1 for the Demons to tie it at 2. The ball flying out of South Hill Complex today. Temperatures in the mid-90s. However, by this weekend, or the next time WDA softball teams take the field, it's supposed to be 50. 1-1 to Elise McCann. So what are we going to get next weekend for the tournament? Up and in. That seems to be a popular spot to swing. We saw that from Minot High. Not afraid to swing at a pitch that usually you'd want to leave that one right at the hands. 2-strike pitch from Jones. Went up and in to down and out. Foul tip by McCann, not hung on to. Stays alive. McCann does not strike out often, but a tough count here against Jones. The 1-2 again. Low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. To put it into numbers, McCann 6 strikeouts in 93 plate appearances this spring. DPing this afternoon. Again, high out of the zone, crashing into the Minot North dugout was Ness. Ball did stay in the field of play. So another life for Elise McCann. 1 out, bottom of the second inning, 2-2 game. 2-2 count. Hits this one down the third base line. Ness charges, throws on the run. It's too late. McCann, 2-strike hitting. Just had to put it in play and use the wheels to get to first base. Infield hit for Elise.
Number 2, Cole Kataska.
Game number 18 for Cole Kataska. Minot North as a team, number 28. Talking about it defensively. He's been in the lineup consistently last week with the recent injuries for the Sentinels. 1-0 from Jones, lined into left field. It's barely going to get out of the infield. A nice backhand stop by Cameron Braun, but that's just one of the worst places for the defense to pick it up. In the hole there at short, there's just never really any play at first base. So back-to-back hits on the infield. 2 on and 1 out for the bottom of the order, Macy Wellstead. Sees a strike from Jones. Force out anywhere for the Demon defense. Comes down swinging. Half swing. It's still going to make its way into center field, falling fast, and it will get down. Rolls away from Izzy Owens, and everybody's going to be safe. I think the only person that thought that was going to drop was Macy Wellstead, sprinting to first base. The base runners had to hold up, and for good reason. A double play would have ended the inning there, but that was hit to very shallow center. Owens playing back on a half swing. The bases are loaded, and it's the leadoff batter, Kinsey Wellstead, up to the plate. Ground ball to short. Could be 2, but Wellstead too fast. Gets to first base. And Minot North will score another go-ahead run on the force out at second. It was hit right at Cameron Braun at short. The best shot you have at a double play, a ground ball in this sport. So Wellstead, the hustle, makes the first of the fielder's choice and gives Kate Coleman a chance. Runners on the corner, swinging away first pitch. Hit lightly in the air to first base. Josie Shell with the catch, and that is how the second inning ends. Minot North still gets another run. It's 3-2 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Back with more softball on the PSP Network from Minot after this.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Well, a high-scoring start to our softball game today. First of 2 as part of this WDA regular season-ending doubleheader for Bismarck and Minot North. And a lot of Minot North's offense is thanks to their pitcher, Kinsey Wellstead. Reached base on an error in the first inning, came around to score, and drove in a run on a fielder's choice in the bottom half of the second inning. On the first pitch here, the third for Bismarck at the plate. It'll be a single by Mesa Jones. Just that easy.
Now batting the pitcher, number 18, number 5, Maya Jones.
So now here's Maya Jones. Single and a run scored, her first time at the plate. Also swinging right away. Has been a lot of first pitch strikes for Wellstead, not just because she's getting the chase, but because they're right there for the Demons, and I think they've caught on to that. Gonna get a good pitch right away. Why not try and drive it? 0-1, now goes a pitcher's pitch right there. Low outside corner to the right-handed hitting Jones, gets the called strike. There's been a lot of dancing on around the zone by Wellstead. She'll hit the corner this time. No need to mess around. That's back-to-back called strikes. First K of the day for Kinsey Wellstead. To the top of the third, and that's out number 1. A late swing at strike 1 for Josie Shell this time. Mentioned the Cameron Braun, third on the team with 27 RBIs. Shell is the only Demon with more than 30. She has over 40. 43 runs batted in for Shell. At second in the lineup. The 1-1. Back over our heads here in the broadcast booth. Mentioned Bismarck High, the offense, and what a start they got off to this year. Shell collected a hit in each of the first 7 games of this season. 5 of them were multi-hit games. 2-strike pitch from Wellstead, off speed, sent out to left field. Ackerman on the run, dropped it. Jones moves up to second. Had to wait to see if that one was going to fall. It did.
Now batting the catcher, number 6, Bailey Coxman.
I can get 2 base runners out there for the catcher, Bailey Kautzman. Well, the sun is always behind that visiting dugout. It will play a lot more of a factor in game number 2. And the last time we were here, it definitely did. There were a lot of plays were impacted by the setting sun out to the west. Kautzman, left center, and the catch this time made by Ackerman. Seems you always get that chance at redemption in these sports. Ackerman drops that last fly ball, but it's able to redeem herself by making that catch. Ball that if it drops, you're thinking Mesa Jones might just score on it. 2 away. This is to Coleman in center, hand in the air, calling off the rest of the defense, will make the catch. Wellstead strands 2 Bismarck High Demons on the base pass. They're held off the scoreboard for the first time today. After 2.5 from South Hill, it's Minot North 3, Bismarck 2.
Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Minot North 3-2 lead coming up to bat in the bottom of the third inning. It'll be batters 3, 4, and 5 due up. Shipman, Kelly, and Hertz.
Third inning for the Sentinels, the catcher number 5, Katie Shipman.
2-run home run for Katie Shipman back in the first inning. Again, home run number 11 on the spring. Going for number 13 right there. Swings and misses. RBIs 44 and 45 as well. So that makes contact, but another foul ball was in an 0-2. I think it was 0-2 count. There was definitely 2 strikes on the board before hitting that home run. Couple of foul balls then. A foul ball here, Jones. Looking to win. Might have to go outside. She does. But no swing. Well, it's tough to pitch to catchers. 1, they know the zone better than anybody else. 2, they know probably where you're going to be setting up in certain counts. 2-2. Fly ball out to left center. This will be home run number 13 for Katie Shipman. A solo shot this time, but it'll do, extending the lead to the largest spin all day, 4-2 Sentinels. Well, pretty good start at the plate to senior day for the lone senior. 2 for 2 with 2 home runs and a 4-2 Minot North lead.
Number 8, Avon Kelly.
Still early, of course. Bottom of the third inning, but keys to the game. Need some positivity back if you're Minot North heading into tournament time. And I think they're getting some here in the early innings against the Demons. Now Avon Kelly. That is going to roll on the plate. He got kicked up in the air by the catcher, Countsman, and it's going to roll back to the backstop. 1-1 pitch. Kelly goes the other way. That is over the head of right fielder Layla Nels. Kelly to third, slides in safely with a triple. Back-to-back huge extra base hits for the Sentinels. First Shipman, then Kelly collects her first hit of the afternoon. Sentinels still in business. Runner at third, nobody out for Tyson Hertz. A chance for Tyson to come up big here in the third inning. Went reach base on a throwing error in inning number 1. Yeah. Caught stealing. Hertz has been always hitting in the middle of the order from Minot North this spring. 28 runs batted in, 13 extra base hits. Just needs something here in play to score Kelly. 1-1. Just misses out. It's foul. Giving up such hard contact to begin the inning. Imagine Jones not want to put anything right down the middle here to Hertz, but at the same time, just try and give something to your defense to make a play. Hopefully, you want something on a line here, not something that'll hang in the air too long and try and tag up Kelly. Countsman thought that Hertz went around. The appeal to third base says no, and the count is full. Payoff pitch. Off the handle of the bat, it caught in foul territory by Ness. That will keep Kelly at third base. That's first out of the inning.
Now batting the third baseman, number 39, Maya Bagwell.
Bagwell swinging away 1-0. Misses. Too high this time. Bagwell before the hand injury hitting .324. 12 strikeouts and 71 at-bats. Ahead in the count right now. Jones's 3-1 delivery. Again, outside part of the plate. Does get a piece of the zone. Full count. Inside pitch this time. Line to short. Diving stop is made by Cameron Braun. How about that? Stepping up for your pitcher. Line drive to short and getting down quickly. Braun dives after it. There's 2 outs in the inning, and the Demons, chance now if they can get McCann. Leave that runner at third. McCann has other plans. Owens dove after the liner. It's going to get past her glove. Still on the warning track. They're just getting it in. A late stop sign to McCann. Coach Coleman was thinking inside the Parker, but a triple will suffice. It's 5-2, Minot North.
Now batting the second baseman, number 2, Cole Kataska.
Elise McCann's second hit. This time brings in a run. It's a 3-run Sentinel lead in the bottom of the third. First pitch to Kataska. Skips home. Kataska 1 for 1, a base hit back in the second inning. Sentinels getting everybody up to the plate a lot early on. This is already the 17th batter that Jones has faced through 2 2/3. Last start for Maya was against Dickinson. Pitched all 7 innings against top 3 team in the state. Allowed just 4 runs, but 5 across. You're not yet through 3. Going down swinging is Kataska. First strikeout for Jones will wrap up the third. Minot North goes for another 2 runs in the inning, led off by the Shipman home run and 2 triples as well. Good contact made by the Sentinel bats. We go to the fourth, 5-2 the score.
To introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
As pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Postseason softball in these parts begin on Monday. Not only the WDA play-in games that day, but also some Class B regional tournaments already beginning. I guess their play-in games are even this weekend. Minot North right now in line to host Century in one of those playing games, the 8-9. Winner gets the 1 seed. Fly ball out to right field, right at right fielder Macy Wellstead. Make that catch. Izzy Owens is the first out of the 4th. Right ahead of Minot North, 1 game up. In 7th place, you have one of the 3 teams currently in a tie heading into this final week. Jamestown, Mandan, and Legacy all have 7 wins in the conference. Minot North with 6. So the Sentinels with 2 wins would do their part in maybe even moving out of a playing game. Backhand stop at short. It was dropped by Hertz through to first, and that might add some problems there for the Sentinels. Moving up on the air was Kate Nowatzki. It's a dangerous looking play there by Hertz. You never want to see the spike get stuck in the turf like it did, and that just screams knee injury. Hertz still shaking out the left ankle and knee right now. And being credited with the air, not going to ease that. So runner at second for Maggie Ness. Ness will go to right field. Sharply hit out to Macy Wellstead, makes another catch. Two outs for Layla Nels. Bismarck did not score in the top of the 3rd inning. Minot North extended their lead. The Demons, the runner in scoring position, going to want 1 at least here in the 4th. Pitch in there for strike 1. 2 balls and a strike on Layla Nels. Nels flew out to left field, finishing the 2nd inning for the Demons at the plate. Goes to left field again. Ackerman's not going to get there. Balance is fair. Running on contact with 2 outs was Nowatzki. The Demons do pick up a run here in the 4th, and they'll continue batting after that 2-out single with an RBI added on for Layla Nels.
The second baseman, number 24, Mesa Jones.
5-3 now the score on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online today at bnc.bank. Mesa Jones, the run and hit in effect, and the run part of it got Tyson Hertz out of position there at short. An infield hit for Mesa Jones, a multi-hit game for the Demons' second baseman.
Now batting the pitcher, number 5,
So Nels moves up to second and turn it back to the top of the lineup. It's Maya Jones, a hit already today and a run scored. First pitch. She swings. That's into the gap in left center. 1 run will score. Mesa Jones flying around 3rd. Maya Jones heading into 3rd. She will get there standing. A 2 RBI triple to tie it here in the top of the 4th.
Now
5-5.
First baseman, number 18, Josie Shell.
3 runs in for the Demons, all with 2 outs, and still a good chance at the lead. A 4th run of the inning, with Josie Shell batting and Maya Jones at 3rd. To the warning track, Ackerman reaches out, going to miss it. Maya Jones scores from third. Not worried if that one gets caught or not with 2 outs. It will be a double for Josie Shell, and still yet the Demons batting with a runner in scoring position with 2 outs in the 4th. Now a 6-5 lead for Bailey Kautzman.
The catcher, number 6, Bailey Kautzman.
Again on the first pitch. This one's going to head foul, though. Well out. Fly out to right. Nowatzki's single. And then the Ness line out to right. Runner at first and 2 out. Didn't look like the inning would shape up to too much. Here's a ball that's going to get through into left field. They're going to test the arm of Ackerman. It's going to make it to the cutoff. It hurts. But no throw home. Shell scores. Bismarck not only takes the lead, they extend it here in the top of the 4th. And will continue batting. The 9th batter of the inning is Cameron Braun. The first, a courtesy runner.
Courtesy runner number 12, Chloe Beekler.
Chloe Beekler running at first base.
Now batting the shortstop, number 8, Cameron Braun.
Courtesy runner for the catcher. 7-5 Demons. Braun now ready to go. Wellstead, the pitch. Again in play. Bagwell, the throw. Caught at first by Kelly. That does finish the top of the 4th inning. Bismarck gets 5 runs. They take the lead 7-5. All those runs scoring with 2 outs in the top half of the inning. Halfway home here on the PSP Network.
Exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sun, Sun is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sund Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Well, Bismarck was back on the bats in the top of the 4th. 2 runs in the first 2 innings. Blanked in the 3rd, but a 5 at the top of the 4th inning. They lead 7-5 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Now it's time for the Sentinels to respond again. They have a run at least in every inning so far. AC Wellstead, a foul ball for strike 1. By the way, following the final out, we'll have the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. Shots Crossroads is postgame headquarters. We're online from shotscrossroads.com. Wellstead off the end of the bat. And having to field the slow roller there was Mesa Jones at second. She will the throw on time. 1 up, 1 down in the bottom half of the inning.
Now batting the pitcher, number 4, Kinsey Wellstead.
Ball 1 to Kinsey Wellstead. Starting pitcher for Minot North. Surrendered the lead there in the top of the 4th inning, but still plenty of time to get it back. There were 6 Bismarck hits in that inning, 5 of them with 2 outs. Called strike. It's on the board, does Jones against Wellstead. If the Maya Jones name sounds familiar to PSP Network viewers, It's a fly ball to center. Owens the catch. Jones, talented basketball player for St. Mary's. The Saints don't have their own softball teams, so got to find a place to play. And they will at Bismarck High. I find it very funny. You know, it's very rare, the Class A co-ops. Pretty much only reserved for hockey and soccer. At St. Mary's, I think they have had a co-op with every Bismarck Mandan school in plenty of different sports. You got cross country with Legacy. They used to have the boys soccer co-op with Mandan. Here's a ground ball to second base to end the inning. Story time's over. That's the end of the fourth. 7-5 Bismarck on the PSP Network.
Deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go. The team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
I gotta admit, Game Changer is one of the better inventions of all time. Want baseball, softball stats? Use Game Changer. They got this newer feature. Every team's using it. You can live stream the games there on your phone right behind home plate, and everybody's got all kinds of accessories for it. Bismarck High brought the sunshade today. Keep that phone out of the sun. Streaming the games. They're gonna need some ice for it though. It is be overheating pretty soon. Top of the fifth inning, led off by Izzy Owens at the plate for Bismarck. Owens led off the fourth inning with a fly out to right. Leads off the fifth with a fly out to center. Good homer, though, back in the second.
Now batting number 2, the left fielder, Kate Nowatzki.
Kate Nowatzki singled, came around to score the first run of the 5-run fourth inning for Bismarck. She will ground out to short this time. Tyson Hurts the play. Quickly 2 up, 2 down for Kinsey Wellstead in the fifth inning.
Third baseman, number 10.
And if you can get this third out just as fast, just what the doctor ordered for the Sentinels, matching what Maya Jones did in the top half of, or sorry, the bottom half of the fourth. Pop fly to Coleman in center. I think that was 4 pitches. Might have been just 3 for Kinsey Wellstead in the fifth. 1, 2, 3 go the Demons. Bottom of 5 on the way.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Bravera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
Right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Started with all kinds of offense between Bismarck and Minot North, but the pitchers did a lot of winning. Their last innings inside the circle, Jones at the bottom of the fourth had no problem with the 9-1-2 batters. Ground out, fly out, ground out. Kinsey Wellstead in the top of the fifth, the middle of Bismarck's order. Fly out, ground out, fly out. But now Maya Jones, the toughest test of the day, has been getting Katie Shipman out. 2 for 2, 2 home runs, 3 driven in for Katie today. One-0 pitch from Jones. A lot of opposite field foul balls, letting the ball travel when it's outside. In and out of the glove of catcher Kautzman. If Jones, though, you've had to battle so many times with 2 strikes against Shipman today. You even try and put something in the zone. It's limited at the edge of the strike zone here. But Shipman's been able to reach those outside pitches, foul them off like you just did. 2 balls, 2 strikes to the count to the leadoff batter in the 5th. Jones goes inside this time. Instead up high, the count is full. And a tougher decision for Jones. Try and win or just play for softer contact. Pitch. It's a swing and miss. Jones will win right there. An easy decision for number 5. Second strikeout for the Bismarck starting pitcher. There's 1 out in the bottom of the 5th for Avon Kelly. Now 23 extra base hits for Avon this season. .912 slugging percentage. General rule of thumb, if your slugging percentage is 500 points higher than your batting average, that means not really hitting singles at all. Jones with the 2-1 to short, hung on to. And the throw by Cameron Braun. Allowed, went through the bleachers right below us. A hard hit ground ball, well, just 1 bounce to Braun at short, able to keep that one on the infield and make the throw. Magic City Home Leisure Move of the Game nominee. And Tyson Hurts to break up this great 2 innings for Maya Jones inside the circle. Got the run support. Bismarck got the lead. And Jones is now retired 6 straight. 1-1 to Hurts. To the low, 2-1. Another one for Braun. Right at her this time. Maybe an easier play. Maybe not. Took an extra short hop there at the end. Still makes the play in the end. 7 in a row retired by Maya Jones of the Bismarck High Demons. Defensively, look for some late run support when we come back in the 6th.
Making priceless memories. Learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go. The team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
This broadcast of high school softball on the PSP Network is brought to you by Planet Pizza. There's no pizza like it. Try the Blue Buffalo or plain cheese today at Planet Pizza. Call now at 701-852-1700 to place an order. Serving the Magic City for over 25 years. It's Planet Pizza. Also, Ryan Family Dealerships. For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com for one of their 5 locations. Minot and Williston. It's ball 1 to Layla Nels. Batters 8-9-1, 2 up for Bismarck High in the 6th. Picks up a strike. Take a look here at the schedule this early part of the week in the WDA. Showing bunt. Nels pulls back at a strike. 1-2. This is the only conference doubleheader happening on Monday. West Fargo is at Jamestown. Another WDA action today. 2-strike pitch from Wellstead. No chase. Tomorrow, though, we will have coverage of Minot versus Century. So have an important one between Dickinson and Mandan. Bagwell catches that one in fair territory. The throw across the diamond is going to go wild. Kelly tracks it down. A throw to second base. Underneath the tag is Nels. That was close. Nels is safely into second base. Advancing on the air. Billy Schmidt out there to talk to the base runner.
Now batting the second baseman, number 24, Mesa Jones.
Ball to the backstop. Nels started to take off towards third. There was a attempt at a bunt by Mesa Jones, or showed bunt. So Nels moves over to third base now. 1-0 count to Mesa. Swinging away here, ground ball to third. Bagwell will throw to first, runner coming home, and sliding in ahead of the tag is Layla Nels. It's now 8-5 Bismarck. Jones puts the ball in play. Bagwell, knowing there's not too much timing on a ground ball to third base, not too much time, I should say, to get that ball over to first. Did her best to keep Nels as close to third as she could. Well, the bases are empty for Maya Jones. One more run in for the Demons late in this game. Snagged there by Bagwell at third. Throw, though, too late. We just talked about it. You don't have time on a ground ball to third to go to first. And to field that one right over top the third base bag in the foul line. Make a quick turn and throw to first. Maya Jones quickly out of the right-handed box. You get a lot of times from lefties in softball. Get to first base in a flash, but Jones can do it from the right side of the plate. Third hit for Maya. Here's Josie Shell. Doubled in 2 runs and even scored. Maya Jones will take off for second and does get there in time. Ruled safe at second base. Coleman. Coach Coleman out of the dugout for Minot North. He's got the surrender cobra look going on right now. Hands on his head. But That last pitch was a strike to Shell. Now ball one. Hard hit. The foul. Into the trees. A souvenir for one of the fans catching the JV game. The field outside the left field fence. That one gets down in left field. Jones will stop at third. Shell with nobody covering first base. Trying to make Minot try and make a play there, but go down as just a base hit. Runners on the corners with one out for Bailey Kautzman. Multi-hit game again for Josie. Showing bunt, pulls back. Delayed steal down to second base. Hertz comes back home. The tag on Jones. Safe. That was an aggressive tag by Shipman. The baseman coming in almost took a batting helmet off.
Now batting number 6, Bailey Kautzman.
So the delayed steal works for Bismarck High. They will score a run, and now the umpire's talking here. And I think Katie Shipman might be bleeding. So an injury timeout. Taped up. Kautzman showed bunt. Decoy. See what the count is here. I thought maybe that one would have been a called strike anyway, but Shell took off for second base. The throw was cut off by Hertz, came home with it. And Jones under the tag. He already had that close play at second with Jones stealing the bag then. Able to take two. Runner at second, one out. 9-5 the lead for Bismarck on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Still Kautzman at the plate. Josie Shell's at third now, so she must have moved up on the throw home. That's smart base running. Foul tip hung on to by Shipman. That'll be a strikeout for Kinsey Wellstead. Her second of a 5 2/3 inning start.
Now batting the shortstop, number 8, Cameron Braun.
Not a lot of strikeouts per inning for Kinsey Wellstead, but not a lot of walks either. Balls put in play. The defense better be ready. 1 ball, no strikes to Cameron Braun. RBI single in the first for Cameron. After that, a fly out to center, a ground out to third. Well hit out to left field. This will be a second RBI hit for Cameron Braun. Makes it 10-5 Bismarck.
Now batting the center fielder, number 4, Izzy Owens.
Ninth hit over the last 3 innings at the plate for Bismarck. Braun will stay at first. Got a large lead on the pitch. One and 0 to Izzy Owens. Owens out to left field. That'll bounce to Ackerman. Back-to-back hits for the Demons. 2 on, 2 out. Kate Nowatzki.
Now batting the left fielder, number 2, Kate Nowatzki.
This was a 5-2 game in the top of the 4th inning with 2 outs in favor of Minot North. And with our keys to the game, Bismarck needing to win 2 to feel safe about getting that at least, the very least, a share of 3rd place. Foul. 2 strikes to Nowatzki. Scored 5 runs in the 4th inning, all with 2 outs. Tally up to 10 hits over their last 3 innings for the Bismarck offense. And starting pitcher Maya Jones continues to heat up here as this game gets late. Another one to left. Ackerman will see it go through her glove. 1 run is in. Waving in a second. Stopping at second base is Nowatzki. A 2-base error on the left fielder, Miley Ackerman. Makes this a 12-5 game. Bismarck High continues to add on. And again, doing so with 2 outs.
The third baseman, number 10, Maggie Ness.
On the first pitch, a foul ball, or pop-up into foul territory. Shipman was underneath it. Maybe Kelly there was talking that she had the pop fly. Now they're talking after the fact, but Shipman let it go in the on-deck circle. So that could have been the 3rd out. Instead, it's just strike 1 to Maggie Ness. Trying to break up an 0 for 3. Ness, the only Bismarck batter yet to reach base today. Blocked by Shipman. It goes in front of home plate. Taking off for 3rd base is Nowatzki. She'll get there safely. And another run now 60 feet away for Bismarck. From 3rd baseman, Maggie Ness. 12 runs on 15 hits for the Demons. On the other way with it. And just over the fence. In foul territory, by the way. There's been 3 Minot North errors today. The last one brought in 2 runs. That's called strike 3 to end the 6th inning. Bismarck batting. They extend the lead 12-5, the largest for any team today. 7 runs, the advantage for the Demons. We come back on the PSP Network. Paying the bills.
In the top of the 6th inning, the Demons scored 5 runs on 5 hits.
We learned a lot about why local matters, unlike those guys. We take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Strike 1 from Maya Jones to Maya Bagwell. Bottom of the 6th inning, 12-5 Bismarck on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Demons come into this final doubleheader of the regular season, 3rd in the West region. With 11 wins against conference competition, Bagwell flies this to right field, where the catch is made by Layla Nels. Demons have scored 10 unanswered runs starting in the 4th inning. 5 runs then, and 5 more in the 6th. Minot North running out of outs. One away in the 6th inning. Trailing by 7. Elise McCann will swing and miss. Strike one. Also on the PSP Network today from Jamestown. Legacy with a 3-1 lead over the Blue Jays in WDA baseball. That one is very important as well. Jamestown 1 game back in 5th place in the baseball standings. McCann, pop fly to the right side of second base. That's still within the range of Cameron Braun. She has played an important part, and Maya Jones continuing to just dominate inside the circle here in the second half of this softball game. The diving catch at short. That's a play going out towards center field to retire Kelly in the last inning. One count to Cole Kataska. Not sure you can accurately predict what is going to happen today and tomorrow across WDA baseball and how those top 5 teams are going to fill out in the bracket. Kataska will drop this one on the warning track. That ends a streak of 9 in a row retired by Maya Jones. Pardon me, that was 10 in a row retired by Maya Jones. With Kataska's 2-out double here in the 6th inning, it's something for the Sentinels. To build on for Macy Wellstead. We'll of course have coverage of that baseball tournament from Williston every single game. Next Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Roll back to the pitcher. Jones knocked it down, stays with it. Low throw. Was it hung on to? A umpire and crew will say yes. Coleman asking, that ball seemed to kind of just sit on the ground a little bit. But picked up by Josie Shell. That is still in time for the force out. 12-5 Bismarck. Score remains the same. 7th inning is next on the PSP Network.
For a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sun, Sun is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sun Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
BNC National Bank scoreboard reads Bismarck 12, Minot North 5 as we begin the 7th inning. 10 unanswered runs for the Demons. And 11 out of the last 12 batters faced have been retired by their starting pitcher, Maya Jones. Bismarck looking for one last bit of insurance on the scoreboard here in the 7th inning. It'll be a bunt hit foul for strike 2 by leadoff batter here in the 7th inning, Layla Nels. Reach base on an error to begin the 6th inning. Came around to score one of the Demons' 5 runs in that frame. Oh-2 from Kinsey Wellstead, way out in front. Was Nels. Does hit it foul, gets another chance. Just up high. Again, swinging a little bit early. That pitch up high was Nels. It'll be caught by Bagwell at third.
Now batting the second baseman, number 24, Mesa Jones.
Mesa Jones to third. Nice stop by Bagwell and the throw across in time. Not much time to react to that ground ball. Let's get the glove down.
The pitcher, number 5, Maya Jones.
2 outs for Wellstead. She will lead off the bottom of the 7th inning for Minot North. At the moment, needs 7 runs. All 1. 5th plate appearance for the Demons leadoff batter, Maya Jones. 3 hits, including a triple, 3 runs scored, 2 stolen bases. Fly ball foul. Rolls down the third base line, foul. Diving after it was Bagwell, but not going to get it. Strike anyway. Could be the last pitch for Wellstead. Line drive, will need another one. 2-out hit for Maya Jones. 4-hit game.
The first baseman, number 18, Josie Shell.
Squaring to bunt is Josie Shell. Jones takes off for second, gets into center field, now advances to third. Going to beat the throw there, so a 2-out single. 1 pitch later, turns in a runner at third base, and the Demons on the doorstep of another 2-out RBI. For Jones, it's her 3rd game this season with at least 3 hits, first 4-hit game. Fly ball to center. Coleman got to make a long run in and will get there in time. The inning is over. Demons strand 1 at third. They still have a 7-run cushion, though. 3 outs left for the Sentinels at the plate. We'll be back shortly after this commercial break.
At any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
Have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicle repaired back to their original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck-Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
Five runs for Minot North, all in the first 3 innings of this softball game. In those 3 innings as well, had 5 extra base hits, but since then, no runs, 1 hit, and 1 left on base. That was a double by Cole Kataska in the 6th. And North is going to need at least 7 in the 7th. Start with Kinsey Wellstead right at the top of the lineup card. Wellstead on the first pitch, right back where it came from. And now just follow the leader with the Sentinels. One hit after another, trying to piece this comeback together. That'll be Kate Coleman. The games we've covered, I think, are 4 for 4. Kinsey Wellstead taking off for second base on the first pitch, but there she does not. Won't run on the second one either. It's a ball in play. There's a force out at second, the turn to first. Coleman is safe. Fielder's choice, but the Demons do cut down the lead runner.
The catcher, number 5, Katie Shipman.
Jones flips to Braun. 1 on and 1 out for Katie Shipman. Ground ball to Mesa Jones at second. Slides over to the glove side and throws the first for out number 2. 1 left to get for the Demon defense. And Avon Kelly, the last chance for Minot North in game 1. The post-game show and game 2 on the way later this evening. Kelly will take strike 1. Coleman at second, the lone base runner. Kelly swinging away. It's a foul ball, and Maya Jones is 1 strike away from a complete game victory. The 0-2. No swing by Kelly. Good hold there. Has been a bit of an outside zone here to right-hand hitters, but that one was too high up. Try it again. Up again. A line drive. Will drop in right field. Coleman has to stop at third base. You have the base runners. Don't want that last out happening on a play at home or play at second, so be conservative. Keep hitting as long as you can here in the 7th inning. 2 outs, runners at first and third. And the batter is Tyson Hertz. 0 for 3, did reach base on an error in the first inning. One bounce to Braun at short, and a strong throw will end the ball game. Bismarck, 10 straight runs to wrap it up. They also get a very good 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th inning from their starting pitcher, Maya Jones. They will take game 1, 12-5. Planning Team Financial Advisor. Shots Crossroads post-game show is next on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Welcome into the Planning Team Financial Advisors John's Crossroads post-game show. When they're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit them online at planningteam.com, helping clients work toward financial freedom. Final score in game number 1 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard: Bismarck High 12, Minot North 5. It's a game that going into the 4th inning was a 5-2 Minot North lead, but Bismarck, the bats, got hot. Maya Jones started to take over inside the circle, and of course plenty of great defensive plays as well. Get it done for Bismarck High, a comeback win to pick up conference win number 12 on the regular season for the Demons. And their season finale comes up in just a couple minutes. But first, let's talk about how this game went down a little more in depth to begin the post-game show. It was all about the offenses early on. Bismarck got a leadoff single from Maya Jones. It was an RBI single with 2 outs later on in the inning by Cameron Braun, which gave the Demons the first run of the game. But Braun was thrown out trying to advance on to second on that play. That wrapped up the top of the first for the Demons at the plate. The bottom of the first was successful as well for the Minot North Sentinels. Kenzie Wellstead led off by reaching base on an error. Katie Shipman, 2 batters later, with a 2-run home run, clearing the fence in right center, giving the Sentinels their first runs and the lead after 1 inning of play. Bismarck, well, they wouldn't take too long for their response. A solo home run by Izzy Owens to tie it. Leading off the 2nd inning made it 2-2. Nothing after that, no base runners at all against Minot North starter Kinsey Wellstead. The Sentinels would then grab the lead back with a 1-run, 3-hit 2nd inning at the plate. They led 3-2, and then Bismarck went scoreless in the 3rd inning. It seemed like that might be an opportunity for Minot North to really grab onto all the momentum, and that they did. Katie Shipman, a solo home run to lead off the bottom half of that 3rd inning for Minot North. And then Avon Kelly and Elise McCann would both get triples in the inning. 2 more runs for the Sentinels again. That's when they led 5-2 going into the top of the 4th. And then in that 4th inning for Bismarck High at the plate, a runner at first, 2 outs, really nothing going for them. But then a Nels single, Jones single, Mesa Jones single, Maya Jones triple, Josie Shell double, and Bailey Kautzman single put 5 runs on the board, gave Bismarck the lead. All those hits, all those runs with 2 outs in the inning. And then the pitchers kind of took it the rest of the way. Jones for Bismarck High in the bottom of the 4th inning would toss a 1-2-3 frame. Same thing in the 5th. And after that, really no damage at all done. There was 3 hits after that, but no runs allowed after the 3rd inning for Maya Jones in her start today. Final line, 7 innings, 10 hits, 5 runs, 4 of them earned, 2 strikeouts, and 0 walks, as she gets the winning decision for Bismarck, who would add 5 more runs to their tally in the top half of the 6th and finish with 12 runs on 15 hits with 2 errors committed. Minot North, 5 runs, 10 hits, 3 errors. Their starting pitcher today, Kinsey Wellstead, 7-inning complete game, but the loss, 16 hits, 12 runs, 10 of them earned, 3 strikeouts to no walks, and finished with 105 pitches. How about we hand out some awards here on our post-game show, beginning with the Sport Clips MVP. They're the home of the MVP haircut experience. Check it online with the hairstylists today at sportclips.com or use their app. MVP of this one, the 2-way player, pitcher and hitter, Maya Jones. A 4-hit game, her first 4-hit game of the season. Had 3 singles and a triple. Bismarck Stats gave that first one a double, so that one shows she was a home run shy of the cycle. It was a single that just kind of got trouble to pick it up. I don't really know how to rule it, so we'll go with Bismarck's on that one. 2 extra base hits for Maya Jones as part of a 4-for-5 day at the plate. 2 runs batted in, 3 runs scored, and then on the pitching side, I mean, you get past those first 3 innings where she gave up the 5 runs. Once that run support inning happened in the 4th inning, it was no contest after that. It's the complete game victory for Maya, her 10th winning decision already on the spring in just 15 starts. Improves to 10-4 in 89 innings with an ERA still in the mid-3s. But a nice end of the regular season for her. Adds a Sport Clips MVP award as well to her season stat line. As for the Magic City Home Leisure move of the game, got to give it to good shortstop play defensively by Cameron Braun, and there were multiple of them. That diving catch, let's see, what inning was that? That was in the 3rd inning. I know Minot North would score after that, but that was a huge out to kind of stop Minot North while they were getting ahead, and just a great play made by Cameron Braun. But then another one that we liked, which was just 2 innings later in the 5th inning, stopping what looked to be a pretty straightforward single right up the middle, hard hit by Avon Kelly, but going over towards center field, Braun was able to snag that one out of the air on one high bounce and throw over to first for the out. So 2 nominees, both for the same player. We'll give it both to Cameron Braun, the shortstop for Bismarck High. Those Magic City Home Leisure moves of the game. Home of the Michael Phelps Swim Spas 5 out of 5 star. Google ranked over 200 customer testimonials at Magic City Home Leisure. Well, that does it for our first post-game show of the day. We have another softball game coming up next in about 15 or so minutes. Your final score in game number 1 for the final time, Bismarck 12, Minot North 5. Abbreviated Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show coming up next on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
seek transformation. ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
That your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank.
We can tackle it. Dig it up backhoe service. Site preparation, demolition, road building and grade raises, culvert installation, directional drilling, and every kind of dig. No job too big or too small. It's Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Find them online, digitupbackhoe.com, or call 701-722-3315. It's Dig It Up Backhoe.
Have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicle repaired back to their original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck-Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
Game 2 about to begin here from Minot. Bismarck High took the series opener 12-5, scoring 10 unanswered runs after starting in the 4th inning. They pick up conference win number 12, win number 20 on the regular season. First pitch of game number 2 from Tyson Hertz to Maya Jones is ball 1, and we are underway once again with WDA softball on the PSP network. Hertz gets the start in game 2 inside the circle for the Sentinels. 12th start of the spring, 13th total pitching appearance. Maya Jones hit foul. 4-5 win-loss record for Tyson. Just shy of 60 innings pitched, ERA at 7 3/4. 3-ball, 1-strike count, and right away, looking at the stat line for Hertz, and it is the walk number that kind of catches the attention. Almost 60 walks in 60 innings. This is a fair ball down the left field line. Maya Jones going to be running for a long time. Around second, into third. Picks up Coach Schmidt and says, stay right there. A leadoff triple. Be satisfactory for the Demons to begin this game. Jones right off of a 4-hit performance.
Now batting, first baseman, number 18.
In game 1 today has a triple to begin game 2. Josie Shell, Bailey Counsman, Cameron Braun, Izzy Owens, Kate Nowatzki, Maggie Ness, Chloe Beekler, and Mesa Jones. The lineup in game 2 for Bismarck. This will be a fly ball to right, tagging up and scoring is Jones. RBI fly out, sac fly for Josie Shell. It's 1-0 Demons on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Batting third, the catcher, number 6, Bailey Counsman.
Your life is busy. That's why they'll make managing money easy. Locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Find them online at bnc.bank. Went through the lineup card. Not many changes for the Demons from game 1 to game 2. Not many to choose from for Bismarck today. Obviously having the JV game at the same time. Only one bench player available for Bismarck in today's doubleheader. At least that's what we were told. It was Beekler in game number 1. It will be Layla Nels in game 2 off the bench, should they need her. Ground ball dropped it short by Avon Kelly. So an error will put a runner back on the bases for Bismarck. All have been productive at bats now for the Demons. The triple sac fly RBI, and now Counsman reaching base.
Courtesy rounder number 16, Layla Nels.
Here is Layla Nels. Courtesy running for the catcher. By the way, the Minot North defense. Catcher Elise McCann, Katie Shipman at first, Cole Kataska at second, Avon Kelly at short, and Maya Bagwell at third. And called strike to Cameron Braun, and the outfield from left to right, Kinsey Wellstead, Kate Coleman, and Macy Wellstead. Braun, a fly ball out into right. Wellstead able to find that softball in the sun. It's game 2 and all of game 2 that sun plays a factor for the left side of the field. Bad day to forget your sunglasses. Pitch is going to get away from the catcher McCann. Ball 1 will move Nels up to second base. Now Izzy Owens batting with a runner in scoring position. Lightly hits that one foul. So a bad day to forget your sunscreen. You don't want to start off our summer weather here with a burn. Hertz pitching in a 3-1 count to Owens. A miss. The first walk issued by Tyson Hertz. Go back to game 1. And there were no walks. Neither pitcher put a free base runner out there. Jones or Wellstead. Runners go. Didn't get too far away from McCann. Still safe at third base is Nels. That's where the throw went. Owens moves up to second base, and now the only force outs at first. Line drive off the glove of Hertz, and that was not a force out at home. Needed to apply the tag. Nels is safe, but I think if you're Minot North, you'll just take that as Hertz was able to knock that line drive down. Instead of being hit by it, that could have been dangerous. First and third, 2 runs in for the Demons here in the first inning. Late steal, the throw to the shortstop. Kelly coming back home with it. Trying to slide around the tag was Owens, but will be thrown out. McCann to Kelly, back to McCann again. 2-0 Bismarck High after half an inning of game 2 here on the PSP Network.
Financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Maya Jones starting game 1 for Bismarck. They will turn to their only other starting pitcher in game number 2. That would be Josie Shell. Shell has started 13 games out of Bismarck's 28 this season, 14 total pitching appearances. Shell has a 9-3 win-loss record, an ERA right at 5. 51 strikeouts to 29 walks over 73 innings. This 2025 season starts off with a strike to Kinsey Wellstead. Bottom of the first inning, already 2-0 Demons on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Hit foul. 2 strikes on the batter.
Pitching for the Demons in game
The
2.
Wellstead, Coleman, and
18,
Shipman,
Yoshi
of course,
Shep.
at the top for Minot North. Kelly, Hertz, and Bagwell in the middle. And McCann, Kataska, and Wellstead. Two-strike pitch from Shell. Popped up into foul territory, but could be caught and will be caught by Chloe Beekler. Belong to the ball game, Chloe Beekler. Courtesy ran once in the earlier game. Not playing defensively. Here's a look at the Bismarck defense. Countsman the catcher, Beekler at first, Mesa Jones at second. Maggie Ness at third, Cameron Braun is at short. There's strike one to Kate Coleman. Left, right in the outfield, Kate Nowatzki, Maya Jones, and Izzy Owens. That'll just miss. Coleman, the batter, heading the count, 2 balls and a strike. Comes back to even. Shell quickly back to home plate, inside pitch. Roll over to second base. Mesa Jones, the 7th grader, makes the play. Mesa starting games at the varsity level for BHS. Does appear, though, on the JV roster. Let's make a change there. Foul ball for strike one. Katie Shipman at the plate. Missed it earlier. Senior day for Minot North. 2 home runs in game 1 for Katie. With 2 outs now, just looking to get this inning started for Minot North. Doesn't have to be a homer, just get on base. Kelly and Hertz waiting for a chance here in the opening inning at the plate. 2 balls and a strike. Outside again. Shell trying to pitch outside to Shipman. Thought those last 2 pitches were there, but different home plate umpire, different zone. Again, it was outside. Getting calls out there in game 1. Different in game 2. That'll be a walk with a full count. Countsman had a tough time finding the softball. Shipman, a large turnaround first base. But 2-out base runner for the Sentinels nonetheless.
Number 8, Haven Kelly.
So even Kelly will hit in the first inning, the cleanup batter. Low for ball 1. Last time the Sentinels were here at home against Minot High. 2-out, 2-run first inning home run by Kelly. Game 1 earlier today with triple and single, part of a 2-for-4 performance. 1 run scored. 3-0 pitch from Shell. Right down the middle, but red light all the way. Taking for another strike. Now Josie Shell pitching in a full count. And end the inning right here with a good pitch. Comes home. Be ball 4. Shipman taking off on the pitch because it was a full count with 2 outs. Is going to try and advance to third as well. The throw from the catcher, Kautzman, that really didn't need to be made because Shipman got the base anyway, rolls into center. And one of those scenarios where you just make the defense make a play, even though that really shouldn't have happened in the first place. It did. And Shipman goes to third on the walk. First pitch now to Tyson Hertz. Strike 1. Kelly might try to take off here and force another throw. Instead, Hertz is going to drive in Shipman on her own. A base hit to left field. Minot North is on the BNC National Bank scoreboard here in the first inning. 2-1 Demons in the lead.
The third baseman, number 39, Maya Bagwell.
BNC National Bank provides you with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. Visit them online at bnc.bank or any of their locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, or Arizona. Fouled off by Maya Bagwell. Shipman came up to the plate with 2 outs. Said it then, just had to get on base. Get it started for Minot North. Since that walk. Another walk and a hit. Now the 6th batter of the inning for the Sentinels. Ground ball, just foul. The Sentinels fans sure thought that one was fair, but I think they're on the wrong side of home plate to make that one. 2 strikes on Bagwell. Try and straighten this one out. Instead goes over the other foul line. Count stays the same. First and second, 2 out. Bottom of the first inning, tying run in scoring position for the Sentinels early in game 2. Foul again. Base runners will be going on contact. Kelly a chance to score if this one gets to the outfield green. To second, Jones. Quick transfer over to first base will end the inning. Minot North does get 1 run with 2 outs. They trail by 1 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Back with more WDA softball from Minot after this.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
There's as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Moving right along into the second inning here on the PSP Network. Coverage of WDA softball brought to you by the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot. Open Monday to Friday from 8:30 to 7 and on Saturdays from 8:30 to 3. For your packing and shipping needs, it's the UPS store. Ness, Beekler, and Mesa Jones due up for Bismarck, the bottom third of the lineup here in the second inning. They sent 6 to the plate in the first, as did the Sentinels, but it's the Demons with a 2-1 lead. So we'll get through the left side between Kelly and Bagwell. So the leadoff batter is aboard.
Now batting the first baseman, number 12, Chloe Beekler.
Pop up. Could probably have caught that if I was paying more attention. Did kind of surprise me. Foul ball was come my way. 0-1. Calling for strike 2 with Chloe Beekler at the plate for the first time in this doubleheader. Beekler, an 8th grader as well. Looks at strike 3. First K of the day for Tyson Hertz. Is the first out of the second inning.
Second baseman, number 24, Mesa Jones.
Just thought it was the case. Maybe it's just basketball, but always tough to get that approval down in Bismarck to let 7th and 8th graders play varsity athletics. But softball team, they carry 3 middle schoolers on their varsity team. Probably just a numbers thing. You need them. Obviously, they have that co-op we talked about earlier with St. Mary's, bringing in some more players. 7th and 8th graders are starting, and they're playing well. Mesa Jones. Pop fly to first. Shipman makes the catch. Back to the base in time was Ness. Avoids the double play. 2 outs for the leadoff batter, Maya Jones.
Now batting the center fielder, number 5, Maya Jones.
Jones hit well out to left field, tracking it in the sun, but losing it was Kinsey Wellstead. Running on contact with 2 outs. Ness will score from first base. Maya Jones will stop at second. A 2-base error there. More problems. The softball's in the sun. It looked like Wellstead had the glove up there ready to make the catch, but it just popped out. 3-1 Demons. Line drive. They're going to send Jones. Gets under the glove of Coleman in center field. Jones is in standing. Waving Josie Shell into third base. She slides. The throw goes high. Hurts a nice backup there. A nice bounce as well for the Sentinels off the fence in foul territory. But Josie Shell, the RBI sac fly earlier. This will go down as a single and an error. Get her to third. Jones scores. Makes it 4-1 Demons.
Now batting the catcher, number 6, Bailey Kautzman.
Two-0 pitch. High bar to the strike zone. 2-1. Bouncer to third base. Bagwell, good throw. Shipman to stretch at first. Will retire Bismarck High in the top of the second. Demons get 2 more runs. The lead is up to 3 after an inning and a half from South Hill. 4-1 Bismarck on the PSP Network.
Into this. With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
As a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
Another high-scoring start. This matchup between Bismarck and Minot North. 4-1 Demons heading into the home half of the second inning. It's the bottom third for Minot North due up.
The bottom half of the second inning. The catcher, number 14, Elise.
Final regular season game for both Minot North and Bismarck High. Sentinels were scheduled to play Mandan in a non-conference game on Thursday, but that's been taken off the schedule. Mandan's got an important game, 2 games. Tomorrow they host Dickinson. At the same time, Mandan can help their own playoff seeding. They can also help out their friends from across the river, Bismarck High, secure the 3 seed. 2 balls and now a strike to leadoff batter Elise McCann in the second. Foul ball evens the count. Bismarck right now without Dickinson playing yet this week. He's a game and a half up on the Midgets. But Dickinson has 4 games left. Going down swinging is McCann, and that'll be the first strikeout for Josie Shell.
Now batting the second baseman, number 2, Cole.
Brings up Cole Kataska. Two. There's good chirping happening in the bleachers in this game. Kataska gets that one foul. The sarcastic, good call. It was a called strike. Just had to be patient. Or good pitch, whatever it is. 0-2 again to Kataska. Again, we'll exit play. So should Bismarck High finish out the sweep today, that means Dickinson would need to win all 4 of their remaining games to get up to 13-5, matching the record of Bismarck. Try and get the 3 seed in the tournament. That'll be called strike 3, back-to-back strikeouts for Josie Shell. Dickinson will be at Mandan tomorrow night. And then they will host Century on Thursday. Swinging strike 1 to Macy Wellstead. Bismarck, the last time they were playing a game was that contest at home against Dickinson back on May 8th. They split the doubleheader. And if the tiebreaker goes by run differential, it's in favor of the Dickinson Midgets, who took game 2 by an 11-run margin after losing game 1 by 1. Two-strike pitch, just low. Heading into foul territory again. Run out of softballs. Late on it was Wellstead. Councilman hangs on to the pitch. 3 strikeouts in the inning for Josie Shell. Bismarck leads by 3, 4-1.
And the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
For a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Well, the umpiring crews from all 3 fields today at South Hill came up into the press box here at South Hill Complex. Totally enclosed press box, unlike what you find at Corbett Field. Looking for the air conditioning unit, and they said it's warmer in here than it is outside. And it is my fault. I have the window open here. The folks at home have to hear the softball hit the bat. Driven out to center field. Deepest part of the park. It is down on the warning track. A leadoff double for Cameron Braun.
Now batting the right fielder, number 4, Izzy
Couldn't have hit it
Owens.
to a spot farther away from home plate for at South Hill. That bounced maybe a foot, half a foot shy of the fence, right below that 220 sign. Foul. And well hit. A lot of speed behind it from Izzy Owens. To the left of the line, can't do that. Pitch from Hertz. This is away, 1-1. Nice pitch. He's back with 2 strikes. I think a lot of the same movement from that last delivery from Tyson Hertz. This time Owens looks at it. It's strike 3. Second strikeout for Tyson Hertz in the start. 1 out for Kate Nowatzki. To short, Kelly comes up throwing. We'll get that second out. Moving up to third base was Braun. And with 2 outs, Bismarck, that's when they've had their most offensive success today. Go back to game number 1. I think all 10 of those unanswered runs, 9 of them, were scored with 2 outs. Nagy Ness trying to keep that trend going for the Demons. Throw back to the pitcher. One of the more, don't really think about it, plays in softball, but went all the way to second base. Braun stays at third after that. 2 balls and a strike. Already a single and a run scored for Maggie Ness in game 2. Did not reach base in game number 1. Flies this to center. Kate Coleman, the leaping catch. That does it for the top of the 3rd inning. Bismarck strands a runner at 3rd. No change to the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Still 4-1 here on the PSP Network.
Deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
I can't believe I wrecked my car. There are some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance. Are you even a therapist? Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Well, we sent the broadcast crew out to Jamestown today, and their game did not disappoint this evening. WDA Baseball on the PSP Network. Late game heroics for the Legacy Sabres. A 3-run home run to untie the game. 8-5 Legacy wins, so that helps out the Sabres' cause. It hurts the Jamestown Blue Jays a bit. They can no longer claim a share of first place in the West. Game 2 coming up. We're way ahead of them. Already in the bottom of the 3rd inning here from Minot. Bismarck a 4-1 lead. This is dropping in the triangle on the left side of the Bismarck defense. A leadoff hit for Kinsey Wellstead in the 3rd. Minot North put quite a run together in the 1st inning with 2 outs. Back-to-back walks and then a Tyson Hurts hit. Got the first run of the game for the Sentinels. The only run so far. Wellstead takes off. And the number keeps going up, 27 stolen bases for Kinsey Wellstead. I don't even know what you do as a catcher, as a pitcher. You know Wellstead's taking off the first pitch. There's no pickoff moves in softball, no leads. Do you pitch it out? Try if you can do that. I haven't seen anybody try it yet with Wellstead at first. Two-strike pitch to Coleman. On a line to second base. Jones the catch, right back to the pitcher. That's that.
Now batting the first baseman, number 5, Katie Shipman.
Foul for strike 1. We were here last year. Rare to see it, but Bismarck High was in Minot last year to take on the Sentinels. They return. They're on the road again versus the same Minot North team. Last season, the late season, Demons got a 16-3 win in game 1, 8-0 win in game 2. Shipman, that one foul. And it was late scoring in those doubleheader games for Bismarck. They pulled away, just like they did in game 1. 2-2 pitch. to left field. A lot of height. Lost it in the sun. Completely lost it in the sun. Did Kate Nowatzki. Shipman is going to move up to third and be safe with a triple. Brings in Kinsey Wellstead. And it was off the bat. It was hit so high. Nowatzki didn't even move, just shrugged and said, I have no clue where that softball is at. It bounced just to the left of Bismarck's left fielder. Makes the score 4-2 as Avon Kelly steps into the right-handed batter's box. Foul ball goes off the mask if employing umpire. Sunglasses or not, that fly ball very high. I'm not gonna judge. I probably would have lost it too. Two strikes to Kelly. Line into right center. That'll drop. Shipman scores from third back-to-back. Minot North hits with one out. It's a one-run game.
Now batting the pitcher, number 3, Tyson Hertz.
The batter is Tyson Hertz. Already a single in the game. Another. And on a line drive to left field. 60 feet at a time. Goes Kelly and Hertz. Batters 3, 4, 5 for Minot North. Just the first 2 times through. Now a combined 4 for 4 with 2 walks, 2 runs scored, and 2 driven in. Got Maya Bagwell, ground out to second base. Her lone at bat so far in the second game. Tying run again at second. As was the case in that first at bat for Maya. Shell misses up. Hit to center. Maya Jones to catch. Kelly right back to second. No chance to tag really on that hit. A line drive to center. This is the second out of the inning. And it'll be up to Elise McCann to try and 1, even the score. 2, keep the Sentinels at the plate. She will tie the score. They're going to stop Hertz at third base. It was a ground ball that looked like it was hit right to the first baseman, Chloe Beekler. She ran away from it to cover first. Mesa Jones, that was hit a little bit too hard for her to move all the way over from second base. RBI single for Elise McCann. It's 4-4 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Courtesy runner in for the catcher, Miley Ackerman. Kataska, see strike 1. Ackerman, the courtesy runner at first, has 5 steals this year. Ground ball to the left side. Braun picks it up, throws too late. Running out the infield single and also bringing in the run, Cole Kataska. That's a play that isn't going to go down as like a highlight play. Probably won't go down as the move of the game by the time this one is over, but that is a very important play for Minot North. They take the lead on it. It's 5-4 Sentinels. You have runners at first and second, still batting here in the third. It's Macy Wellstead, 9th hitter of the inning. Wellstead early at strike one. Strike two swinging as well for Macy. Pitch from Shell with 2 strikes and 2 outs in the left field. And a stop. Ackerman there at third base. Wellstead, just one of those hitters. He stops her swing right at contact, but it's worked twice today. Falling perfectly in between the infield and outfield. Hit loads the bases. And it's back to where Minot North started this inning with Kinsey Wellstead at the plate. She singled and came around to score. First pitch foul. Seven hits in the inning for Minot North. 4 runs. Base is still loaded. 0-1. Running foul. Shell will pitch with 2 strikes again. Grounder through. 1 run. Here's Kataska as the second run. The throw back to the infield is going to get past 2 Bismarck Demons. It allows Wellstead to move up to second base. It's the 8th Minot North hit, the 7th single of the inning. And they also bring in runs 5 and 6 of this third inning. They lead 7-4 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Serve Pro circle visit by the Bismarck Demons. 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. 7-4 Sentinels in the lead. 6 runs already in the third inning for Minot North. Hasn't really been Bismarck giving these base runners to him. Again, every base runner that has gotten on here in the third for Minot North have been hits, 8 of them. Kate Coleman lined up to second base earlier. So go to center field with this. Maya Jones underneath it. That is the third out of the third inning. Minot North, a 3-run lead, 7-4 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Back with more from Minot after this.
And the nuances of cutting men's hair.
Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Point. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's a spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Through 3 innings, a 7-4 Minot North lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Game 2 of a WDA softball doubleheader on the PSP network. Right between the legs of Maya Bagwell. She's playing in front of the baseline. Plus the sun there, I don't think she even saw that one off the bat.
Batting the second baseman, number 24, Mesa Jones.
So a hit for Chloe Beekler. It's about as perfect as you could hit one in these conditions. Throw back to first. Beekler is there. Oh, she took her hand off the base. Didn't really slide back. Kind of crawled back to first base. That is strike one to Mesa Jones. Shipman kept the tag on. That's every infielder ever has been taught. Another one for me. Well, this point in game number one, Minot North had a 3-run lead. It was 5-2 going into the fourth. They have a 3-run lead again in game two, looking to hold on to this one, though. Bismarck, from this point on, with 2 outs in the fourth, could score 10 straight. And off the bat tape. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes. Tyson Hurts pitching with the lead for the first time today. Payoff pitch. Puts one right over the plate for Jones. It's a foul, right field line, the opposite way. Another payoff pitch will miss. Jones never really, I think, only got one great pitch to hit that whole at bat. All kinds of foul balls, just staying up there in the box, and eventually works the walk. Maya Jones, it's this one foul. Played just over 10 innings of softball today, and we haven't seen a bunt yet. Few have squared around. There's been a few infield errors for both sides. You wonder if the speed that's on the bases right now for Bismarck and at the plate, maybe loaded with a bunt here by Jones, already has reached base on an error in the second game. Goes to left field. Catch made by Wellstead. Just not deep enough. One out for Josie Shell. First, a change to the lineup card for Bismarck. That is not number 18 at the plate. That is Layla Nels. It's in place of the pitcher. We did see the Trinity Health trainer go over to Bismarck's dugout, so you wonder if that might be it or something else. But Josie Shell is not at bat. It will be the pinch hitter Layla Nels. Already courtesy ran for the catcher Kautzman, but able to be used again off the bench. Did play all of game one, going 1 for 4. Also reached on an error. There's a foul ball for strike 2. Bismarck can still use that re-entry if Shell is ready to pitch again. Shell has a sac fly RBI and a single as well that drove in a run. Nels pinch hitting. will strike out. Second out of the inning, force out everywhere. Minot North going down to this inning scoreless. To center, Coleman has a good read on it. Glove up, keep the sun out. 7-4 Minot North. Demons leave 2 more on the bases. Halfway home in game 2.
Exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sun, Sun is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sun Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
Serve Pro pitching change for Bismarck High, and that does kind of raise the concern about Josie Shell for Bismarck. And it's a familiar face inside the circle for Bismarck from game 1 to game 2. It would be Maya Jones, pitched a complete game earlier today. Started game 2 in center field, but called upon in game 2 for a pretty long relief outing here. Would need to pitch the next 4 innings to finish this one. The other defensive changes for Bismarck. Izzy Owens moves from right to center, filling in for Jones. And the pinch hitter in the last inning, Layla Nels, goes to right field where she was defensively in game 1. Now Jones, not new to this start, then come in relief in game 2. In fact, the last doubleheader Bismarck had, she pitched in both games, totaling 10 innings of work. Sorry, 9 and a third. Two balls and a strike to Katie Shipman. So the final line, at least for now, for Josie Shell was 3 innings. This is ripped. Right field line, but foul. Final line for Shell, 3 innings, 8 hits, 7 runs, just 2 of them earned. 3 strikeouts, 2 walks. The live stats only have Bismarck down for 1 error. I think we have them down for 2 or 3. Nope, just 1. Ground ball to first and foul. Over the orange base, needs to be over the white base. Headed towards the Minot North dugout, off the roof. Kelly has the right to the on-deck circle, but decided to run all the way into the dugout. Another 2-2 pitch, another ball hit a mile high and caught. Thanks to Jones all the way over there from second base into foul territory. Able to find that one in the cloudless sky here in Minot. A long first AB for Maya Jones in relief. Going back to that relief appearance she had against Dickinson, threw just 29 pitches over 2 1/3. Pretty efficient there. Now delivers ball 1 to Avon Kelly. Single and a walk, 1 run scored. up high. Following the final out, we'll have the planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game show. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Bobbled it short. Kelly's going to reach base. Find planning team financial advisors online at planningteam.com, helping clients work toward financial freedom. Second error against the Demons. We'll put Kelly at first base with one out. Tyson Hertz a swing and miss. (7-4) Minot North lead. A split today would give Minot North a chance to move up, or at least get in a tie for 7th. Mandan's got a tough matchup tomorrow against Dickinson. The other two teams, they are trailing by a game. Jamestown and Legacy play each other in Bismarck tomorrow night. So somebody's got to win those games. And the best Minot North can finish the season is 7-11 in the league. So either a home game against the 9 seed in the play-in or a home game against the 10 seed Turtle Mountain in the play-in. Low for ball 4. Hertz will walk to first base.
The third baseman, number 39, Maya Bagwell.
Third time on base already for Tyson Hertz, the pitcher. Now Bagwell batting. Ball 1 goes off the glove of Kautzman to the backstop. Base runners advance. Two on the pond. Take it again, there's ball 2. Bagwell does a practice swing almost immediately after the ball is caught while standing in the box. I want to do it too soon. That's a perfectly timed swing, though. And it will be 2 RBIs for Bagwell. Stops at second. Brings in the 2 runs. It's now 9-4 Minot North. First hit for Bagwell of game 2. Didn't have one in game 1, so it's her first hit since coming back in the lineup after the injury last week against Minot High. Now McCann, high hop to Braun at short, right in front of the second base bag. Will throw out McCann this time. Does move Bagwell to third. 2 out for Cole Kataska. Sentinels a 5-run lead in the bottom of the 4th, looking to snap a 9-game losing streak in their final regular season game, heading into the tournament. Last 3 games before this one against Bismarck High out in Fargo. Played Botno in the first round. 3 games over 2 days. Single game Friday. Dropped the decision to the Botno Stars. 10-8, and then next day against one of the better teams in Class B softball, Velvet Drake Animals, a 15-8 loss. This is fair. Kataska, another hit. Dude's hitting the ball extremely well today, and really since last weekend. Cole Kataska, 4th hit of the doubleheader, an RBI as well. It's 10-4 North.
Now batting the right fielder, number 7, Macy Wellstead.
Wrapped up the weekend against Hillsborough Central Valley, did the Sentinels. Dropped all 3 games. There were some close ones there. 2-run loss to the Stars, 1-run loss to the Burros. Again, that half swing might just work out. Out at first base. It was close. Macy Wellstead thrown out by Braun from short. Made a lot of fantastic plays today. The one error, though, got the Sentinels started in the bottom half of the fourth. They end up scoring 3 runs. They lead 10-4 on the VNC National Bank scoreboard and the PSP Network.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Bravera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
To introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
I want to thank another one of our sponsors here on the PSP Network for bringing you coverage of WDA softball tonight from the Magic City of Minot, North Dakota. That's Magic Towing. Remember the phone number 701-509-4011. There's no job too big or too small for Magic Towing. Drive out to center field off the bat of Cameron Braun. It will fall on the warning track. Kate Coleman out in center. Kind of the rule of playing the outfield. First step back, but the first step was in.
Now batting the center fielder, number 4.
Not sure anybody was going to catch up to that fly ball. It was hit hard out to straightaway center field. That hit the bat, not the hand of Izzy Owens. I feel like most would have tried to sell that one. Just throw the bat in the air, fake a hand injury, get first base. Swinging away, that's strike 2. Braun's second hit, second multi-hit. What am I saying? Second extra base hit. It is a multi-hit game for Braun. I'll give myself that. Liner into left field. Izzy Owens. A hit.
Now batting the left fielder, number 2, Kate Nowatzki.
First and third situation. We've seen Bismarck pull off the delayed steal a couple of times. Once they were thrown out, though. Swinging away on the first pitch is Nowatzki. It's a line out to center field and no chance of it. Tag by Braun from third. So that'll help out the Sentinels quite a bit here in the 5th inning, trying to protect a 6-run lead. 10-4. Here's Maggie Ness. Owens takes off to second base late. Don't think it was a steal, but the ball went up the line after being blocked by McCann. Two in scoring position now for Ness. Misses on the swing. The next softball broadcast on the PSP Network be tomorrow night. Minot High hosts Century. And after that, bring on tourney time on the PSP Network. If Minot North will be at home for a play-in game, I do believe we will be picking that one up on Monday night, whatever day it might be scheduled on. It's called strike two, full count to Ness. Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, 11 games over 3 days. South Hill Complex, strikeout, full count. Hertz's fourth strikeout of the game. Came on to game number 2, talking about the season stats for Hertz and how the walks have really outweighed the strikeouts this year. Came in with 58 walks to 31 strikeouts over 59 and 2/3 of an inning. But for Hertz in this start, 4 strikeouts, 2 walks. 2 outs. It's an important at-bat here. Chloe Beekler at the plate. Did single her last time up. Hits his foul. Hertz 1 strike away from another scoreless inning inside the circle. Leadoff double by Braun, then the single by Owens. Moved up to second base. Only force out at first. The pitch. It in the air and caught. Kate Coleman puts away the 3rd out. 4.5 innings complete from South Hill. Minot North still in front, 10-4 on the PSP Network.
Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go. The team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Well, if you like what you're seeing today on the PSP Network, why don't you, if you haven't already, subscribe to our YouTube channel. It is free to do. Catch a free postseason event at the very end of May. Have live coverage at the WDA Golf Tournament. Ground ball to short to lead off the bottom of the 5th. It'll be an infield single for Kinsey Wellstead. Did it again. 3-hit game for Kinsey.
Now batting the center fielder, number 20, Kate Coleman.
See if the Demons are listening. We're going to try the pitch out here. Instead, they will pick up a strike, so that's all right. Wellstead moves to second, yet another stolen base. It's been almost automatic at this point. And now Coleman goes to shallow right, but again, Mesa Jones has all kinds of range there from second base.
Now batting the first baseman, number 5, Katie.
It's like having a right center fielder, but that can field ground balls and throw out base runners. Shipman will take the first pitch for ball 1. Who knows how many at-bats are left in this one for Katie. It's still the 5th inning. Minot North has sent plenty to the plate. Line drive off the glove of Maya Jones. Bobbled by Braun. Stays with it and gets the out. The throw to third. The tag is not in time. Wellstead safe at third. I'll try scoring this one. If they got the, hold on, the umpires talking to Coach Schmidt of Bismarck High about the last play. He probably wants them to talk about that tag at third. No change to the call, but had that one minute out. 1-6-3-5. So Wellstead at third, 2 outs. No runs yet in the 5th inning for the Sentinels. Up to Dave and Kelly. The pitch. Popped up foul. 2 strikes on the cleanup batter. Well over 50 runs batted in this spring for Kelly. By far the team lead. 2-2. Talking the other day, the Minot High game. I don't know how common a 50 RBI season is. Well, back to the pitcher. Jones has to make a quick transfer. The ball got away from Beekler at first, so the run will count from Wellstead. Makes this 11 of 4, and not only that, Kelly moves into scoring position on the throwing error, fielding error.
Now batting the pitcher, number 3, Tyson Hurts.
Hurts with the foul ball, 1-1. To the pitcher, single in the first, single in the third, walk in the fourth. 2 runs scored for Tyson. Couple of runs driven in as well for the pitcher. See, helping your own cause. Good eye there, 2 balls and a strike. Maya Jones, the relief pitcher for Bismarck, pitched 7 innings of game 1 and will more than likely be asked for 4 more innings here in game 2. Hit to short. That'll be an easy play for Braun to make. That's the 5th. Minot North gets 1 run. They strand 1 in scoring position. Big lead for the Sentinels heading into the 6th inning, 11-4 on the PSP Network.
Have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicle repaired back to their original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck-Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
We can tackle it. Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Site preparation, demolition, road building and grade raises, culvert installation, directional drilling, and every kind of dig. No job too big or too small. It's Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Find them online, digitupbackhoe.com, or call 701-722-3315. It's Dig It Up Backhoe.
Well, next weekend, I already have some fun games in mind. Besides softball on the field. Stay busy over 11 softball games in 3 days. Somebody's going to get the job of getting the softballs off the net. We're going to play it over-under. Mesa Jones with a hot fly to foul territory. Shipman the catch. 1 pitch, 1 out for Tyson Hurts. Top of the 6th inning. Over-under. How many times are going to have to try and hit the softball before it comes down off the netting? Most all the softballs start in the same spot right there, where the net meets the chain link fence behind home plate. So the number will be set at 5.5. Out to the gap, Maya Jones with the hit. But it is caught in the air, sorry.
Now batting the right fielder, number 16, Layla Nels.
Layla Nels came in as the pinch hitter in place of Josie Shell. In the 4th inning, struck out. Let's move to right field. Now gets a second plate appearance. 2-0. Hurts trying to battle back from the 3-0 count. Be a walk.
Now batting, the catcher number 6, Bailey Kautzman.
2-out base runner for the Demons. Trailing by 7 here in the 6th. Gonna need a 2-out rally this inning. Minot North had to make up a 7-run deficit in the 7th. It's a little bit too late for that. Kautzman goes out to center field. And that's right where Kate Coleman is. To the bottom of the 6th. 11-4 Minot North on the PSP Network.
We learned a lot about why local matters, unlike those guys. We take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sun, Sun is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sund Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
A Serve Pro pitching change for the Bismarck Demons as we go into the bottom of the 6th inning. 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians with advanced technology and specializing in fire and water. Cleanup and restoration at Serve Pro. Jasmine Backman called in to pitch for Bismarck. Maya Jones, who again started game 1, pitched 7 innings there. It was 2 innings here in game 2 and came in. Josie Shell left the game after the 3rd. Did not hit in her spot in the top of the 4th. And I wonder if it's an injury there or heat related. Kept her out of the softball game today. First batter of this 6th inning for Minot North. Maya Bagwell is going to reach base again. Another double back-to-back for her in the last 2 plate appearances. Good leadoff to the 6th inning. She's going to get pinch ran for. Miley Ackerman out of the dugout. Ackerman already courtesy ran for Elise McCann, but pinch run for Maya Bagwell, the great re-entry rules of softball. For Backman, already her 7th pitching appearance of the year. All have been in relief, totaling 11 innings. ERA at 5.72, 3 strikeouts to 2 walks. Jasmine last pitched against Dickinson. Got 2 outs against the Midgets. McCann will drop that one into left field. They're going to thought about sending Ackerman. She just didn't get a great turn around third base. Had to be stopped there. Quickly got back into the infield from Kate Nowatzki. But runners at first and third, still nobody out. And Cole Kataska has kind of quietly been one of Minot North's most consistent hitters today. 4 for 6 at the plate. Throw down to second will be dropped. The tag by Braun. She was waiting for McCann to slide in. It was that early on the delayed steal. But it got kicked out of her glove by Elise McCann. That will score Ackerman from third base. Make this a 12-4 Minot North lead. Foul ball is caught. Wasn't in the air for all that long. Kautzman able to find it. That's out number 1.
Now batting the right fielder, number 7, Macy Wellstead.
Bismarck has used only 4 pitchers all season long. He's already seen their 2 starters. And Jasmine Backman now in relief. There's a pop-up for the infield right on the foul line. Beekler with the catch. 2 down. Kinsey Wellstead, a 3-hit game, I should say. Go back to game number 1. Wellstead picked up 1 hit there. We'll ground this to short. Braun sliding play, not caught by Beekler at first. Had to pick it out of the turf. And now I got to go try and find that replay. Give that an infield single or a fielding error? Wellstead running on the pitch, but Kate Coleman is going to get a hit. Wellstead, the head start, moves to third. Coleman behind that throw to the left side of the infield is going to take second. It's now 13-4 Minot North. And all of a sudden, something of note, that 10th run, or that 14th run, which makes it a 10-run game, is standing at third base. Going to intentionally walk Shipman, so the senior won't get a chance to run rule walk it off here on her senior day. It'll be Avon Kelly with the bases loaded. Nowhere to put her with 2 outs, or else this game is over.
Now batting the shortstop, number 8.
The umpires will talk. And they maybe they're just talking about
now batting the shortstop, number 8,
how everybody's day is going. First pitch to Kelly. Blocked by Kautzman. Scoring update, Bismarck's stats did give Wellstead an infield hit, so it's a 4-hit game for Kinsey Wellstead. She's at third. Coleman the double, breaks an 0-for-4 start to this one. Kelly, a ground ball, will get through, and Minot North gets off of a 9-game losing streak. They're going to keep playing, but this game is over. They get that last out, it doesn't matter. We're not even going to count that last out. The Sentinels will rush the field. They win 14-4, and they will go into the WDA tournament after a win. We've got the planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame show next on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Welcome into the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. Shots Crossroads is your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com and get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Team buses are always welcome at Shots Crossroads. Final score in this one, Minot North 14, Bismarck High 4, and a run rule shortened 6-inning game. The Sentinels, just like our keys to the game said before game number 1, they need to get some positivity back to end this regular season. Heading into the tournament next week, they will be in a play-in game. Against who and where, we don't know yet. There's still a whole week of WDA softball left, but the Sentinels do end the regular season with a win, getting off of a 9-game losing streak. Meanwhile, Bismarck High on the other side, a tough way to go here in game 2 in Minot. Their starting pitcher, obviously the concern there, Josie Shell had to leave the game in the middle of it, and they just didn't have much offense at all after that. A few defensive errors as well for Bismarck as they drop this one by 10 runs. Let's take a look at how it happened here in our post-game show. First inning got led off by Maya Jones. Another great day at the ballpark for Maya after 4 hits in game 1. Started off with a leadoff triple in game 2. She was brought in by a sac fly, very next at bat by Shell. But after that, for Bismarck in the first, Bailey Kotzman reached base on an error. Izzy Owens would walk. Kate Nowatzki into a fielder's choice, and the Demons led 2-0. Minot North would get 1 run in the bottom of their first inning, all with 2 outs, a walk, and a single. RBI was brought in by Tyson Hertz there. Bismarck would extend their lead with 2 more runs in the top of the second inning, getting hits from Maggie Ness and Josie Shell again. Shell would actually leave this game with 3 runs driven in as Bismarck took a 4-1 lead. Minot North in the bottom of the third, the last inning that Shell was in the game, would score 6 runs. They sent 11 to the plate in the third inning. It was started out by a Wellstead single, followed up by a Shipman triple, Kelly single, Hertz single, McCann single, Kataska with a hit, Macy Wellstead a hit, Kinsey Wellstead a second hit of the inning. 6 runs in, Minot North took the lead, and they held it from there. We brought up the instance again in the 4th inning. Minot North had a 5-run lead. A 3-run lead going into the 4th inning of game 1 and lost it. Bismarck would end up winning that first game, scoring 10 unanswered, but Minot North held on to the lead. They even extended it in game number 2, scoring 3 in the 4th, 1 in the 5th, and 3 more in the 6th inning. And it was in that inning that Avon Kelly would end this game, a single with the bases loaded, as Minot North went up by 10 runs. That's the limit, and they win 14-4 in 6 innings. The winning pitcher for Minot North is Tyson Hertz. She goes 6 innings with 8 hits, 4 runs, just 1 of them earned though. 4 strikeouts and 3 walks. Tyson improves her win-loss record this spring to 5-5, gets back to even there, well over 60 innings pitched on the regular season for her. The losing pitcher is Shell, goes 3 innings with the 7 runs, just 2 of them earned, 3 strikeouts and 2 walks. Bismarck had to use 2 other pitchers in the game, Maya Jones, who started game 1, and Jasmine Backman pitched part of the 6th inning, getting 2 outs there before the game was ended. How about we hand out some awards here in this one? The Sport Clips MVP of the game. Check it online with Hairstyles Today at sportclips.com or use the app. This one's going to be tough to pick for Minot North. You got Wellstead right there at the top, a 4-hit game with 2 runs batted in, 3 runs scored. You got, I think Cole Kataska had a heck of a doubleheader. If you want to make it an award over 2 games, I think Cole Kataska is definitely in the running for that one, but we will give it to Kenzie Wellstead. 4 for 5 at the plate in game 2. 2 runs batted in, 3 runs scored, and another 2 stolen bases, bringing her season total, finishing the regular season, as Kenzie Wellstead with 28 stolen bases. Just a remarkable number, and I think the Sentinels are hoping plenty more to come in the WDA tournament next week. As for our Magic City Home Leisure move of the game, they're the home to Michael Phelps Swim Spas. 5 out of 5-star Google rating, over 200 customer testimonials. Move of the game today. I didn't And Bagwell have that nice backhand play on the third base line. Either that was game 1 or game 2, but it's what I remember from Minot North in this game. And also, a couple of innings. You go back to game 1, compare game 1 to game 2. How did Minot North lose game 1 by 7, win game 2 by 10? With 2 outs, they were able to get out of innings, especially in game 2. If we want to really break down this second game. So the pitching, Tyson Hurts, a couple of big strikeouts there. The defense with 2 outs and runners on base, runners in scoring position. They held the Demons where they were. Didn't let these innings carry on and on like it happened in game number 1 of the day. So that's a little move of the game, but also the third baseman, Maya Bagwell, her return to playing after the hand injury, making that backhand play at third and the throw across. Your Magic City Home Leisure move of game number 2. That does it for our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show here from Minot. We will be back here tomorrow as Minot High takes on Century. As for these two teams, the regular season is complete. It's on to the postseason, looking to qualify for the state tournament. Just 4 teams make it out of the West. Bismarck High is already into the quarterfinal round. Whether they will be the 3 seed or the 4 seed, we will find out. Dickinson still has 4 games to go in their regular season that are WDA counters. The Midgets will play again Mandan tomorrow and Century on Thursday. If Dickinson wins 3 games, they will be the 3 seed. Bismarck will be the 4 seed. If not, Bismarck still has a chance at being the number 3 seed at the tournament, which would be right here in Minot. As for the Minot North Sentinels, they improved to 7-11 in conference play, 12-17 overall. The Sentinels are currently ranked 8th in the conference and are 1 game back of Mandan, Jamestown, and Legacy. They will need Mandan to lose 2 times to even just set up a tie. And again, Mandan will play Dickinson. Jamestown plays Legacy, so there's got to be a winner there. Mandan does not have. Minot North has the run differential tiebreaker over Mandan this year by just a little bit, if that is the tiebreaker they're going off of this time around. But again, a lot of math to do probably Wednesday when those Tuesday games are done. But as it looks right now, Minot North still a chance to move up to 7 in the standings. It would be pretty difficult, I think, for the Sentinels to escape that play-in game. But either way, they will be at home for it against either Century or Turtle Mountain. We'll find out who their opponent is throughout the week and see if we put that one on the PSP network. It's just in Minot. We'll definitely have it for you on the PSP network. All right, that officially does it for our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show for game number 2. For our great crew putting on today's show on the PSP network, I'm Owen Patterson, repeating your final scores for the final time. In game 1, Bismarck a 12-5 win. In game 2, though, Minot North 14, Bismarck 4. They get the series split. Minot North a win heading into the postseason in a run rule shortened 6-inning game. Again tomorrow, softball from South Hill, Minot High against Century. First pitch scheduled for 4:30. Pregame show at 4 p.m. The Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show right here on the PSP network. Hopefully you join us then, but until then, have a good night, everybody.
The nuances of cutting men's hair.
Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Poise. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's a spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finland Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the PSP network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.